Lost in the mazes, but never alone. He conquers the past with the legend of stone. From 8-bit arenas to full motion dreams, he walks with the titans, the king of the screens. Though fate twists the path, the journey is strong. He loads up again and keeps pressing on. The bosses may tower, the quest may confound, but no final game will take this one down. Fire and thunder, pixels ignite. Retro revival, the future in sight. Lost in the mazes, but never alone. He conquers the past with the legend of stone. Glory to the classics, the lost and the bold. A warrior of knowledge, his story retold. Glory to the classics, the lost and the bold. A warrior of knowledge, his story retold.
Hello, how are we all doing tonight? Hi. It is Thursday, and we are doing Oh No! Look at my shirt! Also, thing again. This thing's like already going. I might need to get my boom arm, and I think I'm gonna have to return it because I think it's missing a piece, or either that or the bit of thread on one of the screws is going because it doesn't seem to work. I think it's missing a piece though. There should be like an L piece or something like that to make the one pole kind of go upward. But anyway, it is Thursday, and oh no, not Eldiner Magazine. It is Alphacade. What? Alphacade? On a Thursday? Do my ears deceive me? No, they do not. Because, and I did start this on Friday, but Thursdays, temporarily, will be Action 52 Day. Yes. We've ranked a couple of the games on Action 52. In fact, let's take a look. I think the viewers might like that. You like that? I like that. We're going to make this Action 52 Day temporarily. We've already ranked a couple of the games. You can see those right here. To the surprise of nobody, Garbage has the most amount of games. But to the surprise of probably many people, it is not the entire thing. In fact, we even have a game on here that is fun. Outstanding and very fun, those are just jokes. Those That's just something I added there for a laugh. We aren't going to be seeing. But we have a game there that's meh. We have a game that's fun. We have two games that are flawed. Well, actually, wait, no. Let me uh Jupiter Scope is meh. But Fire Breathers, I should actually swap these because Fire Breathers is definitely meh. This is very much flawed. I swapped flawed and meh for this list. Mainly because I think in this game's particular case, being flawed is kind of better than being meh. Generally, I would say like meh is kind of like a 5 out of 10, just sort of like a game that exists and exists only to fulfill its purpose. I think in this case, a lot of these games are flawed. Um, but and I think we're going to be seeing some more kind of just flawed games in a bit. But yeah, I think in this case, flawed kind of, I don't know, like I think flawed would still kind of be like a 4 out of 10, but I feel like in this game's case, it's better to be flawed than just outright boring. And we have two games that are not fun and three games that are garbage. The garbage games, I basically came to the conclusion that they are either unbeatable or so shitty that they can barely be beaten. Critical Bypass falls into that latter category. Ooze and Star Evil fall into the former. Except, well, you'll see in a moment. So, let's switch back to the game screen. First of all, let me welcome in the people who are here. Hello, Elle-C X, and hello, Karumium Good Gamer. First of all, actually, before I do anything, let me show you this list and pin it. And then I'm going to post another link, since Elle-C X is in chat. The entire reason I'm doing this is because tomorrow, that is right, less than 24 hours from now, Elle-C X is doing a rare interview. Never before seen. I believe this is his first video interview. Mario Gonzalez, the lead designer and composer of Action 52. Elle-C X has already done like a test thing, has already and Mario has basically said, you know, just barring nothing like super personal or anything, basically nothing is off limits. So come join Elle-C X tomorrow, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, to demystify this game that I feel has been kind of a mystery for a very long time. I'm always definitely very interested in video game history, and if you are as well, then check this out. Why does the battery pack on my controller not work anymore? I have to use it wired now. Oh well. Anyway, come join. Exactly. Speaking of, actually, I keep getting sidetracked because of all the new cool things that are happening now. I added some more redeems. So, first of all, I added this.
Chicken.
Brilliant. I also added this. Oh my god, that's quiet. I'm gonna need to boost the volume of that. I'll have to do that. Shit, that was my fault. I forgot to boost the volume when I was recording that. I'm gonna have to see if there's a way to just boost the volume of the file. I don't know. And I also have another one, but you might not be able to hear that either. Sure, I spelled that right. I spelled it right in the actual, Yeah, you probably didn't hear that, but it all comes down to taking the initiative. You got Summon at Night for PS1. I'm not familiar with that game. Maybe Elle is. But yeah, those are the new redeems. So yeah, welcome Karumi, welcome Elle-C X. Let's play some more Action 52.
Make your selection now.
Elle-C X did. I'm gonna have to boost. Summon Knights had a PS1 game. I'm gonna need to boost the volume of those Rhapsody 2 redeems because they are way too quiet. I don't know how to though. I know Elle-C X knows how to boost the volume, so I guess, like, worst case scenario, I could just send them to her and she can figure it out, but there has to be a way to do it that's, like, not too difficult, right? That's a pretty simple thing. Oh, GBA. Oh, well, I guess I'll figure out, what Summon Knights is eventually, then. And I guess there's one on DS. Brilliant. So, we're actually going to start with a game we've already seen. So, you saw at the end of the previous stream, I realized that I was using the initial build. I realized that when Alfredo, aka Alfred and the Feddic, aka Alfred and the Fettuccine S, possessive Alfred and the Fettuccines, didn't work. Well, it works here. So I then decided to wonder, were there any other games that previously were unbeatable that could be beaten on this later revision? I first tried Star Evil. Star Evil, no. On this on the original run of cartridges and this revision, it freezes before level 4 in a quite humorous fashion, I might add. Audacity and yeah, I gotta figure out how to use fucking Audacity. It's a really complicated system. But yeah, so Star Evil does not work. Do you know what does work though? $104,000, baby! Let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. B is jump. I just realized it warped me to a completely different place, didn't it? No, it didn't. Okay, never mind. So, level 3 of Ooze. Can you believe it? We're gonna make money. I'm gonna make $104,000. Oh, shit. Okay, so you gotta, like, rush through these things. You can kind of get used to the awkward jumping controls in this. It takes a while. You want me to do what now? Okay, so I think you basically have to speed run this. That is very difficult to do with these controls. Do you like the jumping sound, by the way? I love the jumping sound in this video game. I keep forgetting I have rewind. That would probably make my life a bit easier, but I think in this case, actually, save states might be the ticket. There we go. Wait, can I... I wanted to see if I could, like, work with, like, the shoddy collision detection and, like, glitch through that wall. That seems like something that is entirely possible, but no. Can I just walk over? Okay, no. I was gonna say, if this was Mario, you could just walk over that. You can just walk over it! What a shitload of fuck! Etc. It's probably... I should probably, like, look at... Because Audacity is probably a really versatile program if I knew how to use it. I might need to look at, like, a series of tutorials or something to do that, though. It does seem like there might be patterns to this. So the level difficulty, in case you missed the last stream, the level difficulty is kind of just all over the place. You have level 1, which is fairly difficult. You have level 2, which is dead easy, especially as compared to level 1. And then you have level 3, which I would also say is more difficult than level 2. It's about on par with level 1, I would say, in terms of difficulty. Although, I would say, like, really neither... Really, this is, like, one of the... It's funny that they chose this one for the contest. Because, I mean, like, you know, once they actually patched it to make it, like, possible, I would say it's, like, one of the easier games in the collection. At least once you kind of get down with, like, the very sort of iffy controls. That said, I think if I were doing this without save states or rewind, it would kind of require a decent amount of, like, trial and error. think it would be entirely, though. But, like, you don't necessarily, like, know where everything is going to fall before it falls. Although, I do want to see... Now that that thing is gone, does it fall again? No. Okay, so the strategy then is just kind of, like, inch your way slightly over to the right. Hello, Christopher. Yes, this is the new revision of Action 52. I was using the old one earlier, but this is the new one where we can actually see level 3 of Ooze. I'm going to make $104,000. Are you excited about that, chat room? I mean, 52,000 of it will be in a scholarship, which, I mean, nowadays with student debt being the way it is, that'll be like, what, 1/3 of what student debt typically costs, but still, more than nothing. I'll only be in debt for 1/3 of my life instead of all of it. And you might say, like, well, the contest is invalid. You're using rewind. You're using save states. Well, they never said I couldn't use rewind or save states. Checkmate, atheists. Level 4! Oh, shit. Never before seen Ooze content, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they go fast. Oh, yeah, right, you can't shoot those things. Oh, so these got, like, the giant ooze balls and... Oh, okay, yeah. Well, here's, like, an actual, like, difficulty curve. Oh, those are so fast. You have no shot of hitting that without, like, prior knowledge to it being there. You kind of have to, like... Am I on the moon? I mean, honestly... You could, like, come up with any bullshit, and it would make sense in the context of Action 52. Look how fast that goes. That is just straight bullshit. Yeah, I know. Action 52 might possibly be bullshit. Stop the presses. Look at that. Look. Look at him just, like... Look at those 2 frames of animation of him just, like, going backwards and forwards on the little bit of land he has. Let's shoot that fucker. Put him out of his misery. Oh my god. Oh! Okay, so he physically cannot... Look at that. So, if you don't scroll over, the land does not exist. Basically. Like, look at that. Notice how he only has, like, the little bit, and then, like, the more I scroll, the more he has available to him to run. Oh, my... You're gonna make me do precision platforming with these controls. Is that what you are telling me right now, video game? Okay, actually, never mind. That was easier than I expected. Yeah, so the strategy to... Oh, shit. The strategy, I would say, in general to this game is just kind of like inch your way forward. You want me to do what now? I love how there's literally 2 enemies on screen, and it's just like the NES can't even handle it. That's really cool. Yeah, it just needs to generate the rest of the land, because... Yeah, like, that's kind of how it works. It kind of works, I think, sort of like... In fact... Yeah, you can't go back in this. Okay, so I think it works exactly on the same principle as Super Mario Brothers, where, like, if the land is not on screen, it doesn't exist. So, like, the way that it works is, like, it's generating the world in real time. So, like, so for example, like, if you didn't know, this is why you can't go backwards in the original Super Mario Brothers. Because due to the limited cartridge capacity of that game, it can literally only generate the part of the world that is actively on screen. And once, like, a tile is off screen, it doesn't exist in the game's memory. And I think this kind of works on that same principle, except it's even more strict because that also applies to forward, that also kind of applies to, like, going forward. Like, I am just loading in these tiles in real time. Except I don't even know really why they did that, other than, I guess, just... Well, I guess I do know why. Poor programming, but... But, like, this is quite literally, like, one of the biggest, I think the biggest NES game to date. I mean, there might be some homebrews that are bigger, but this was 2.5 megabytes. For context, I think Kirby's Adventure, the biggest officially licensed NES game, is, I want to say, 512 kilobytes. And this is about 4 times larger than that, if you didn't know. Wait, can I... Oh, did I... Oh, wait, no, never mind. There's a block there. Oh, so they can pass through... That is really cool. So their bullets... Their bullets can pass through... Their bullets can pass through solid objects, but yours can't. I can't believe Action 52 might be a little bit bullshit. Guys. There we go. There's the collision detection I came to know and love with Action 52. Just like Wolfenstein, 3D, and Doom, it only generates when you are looking at it in order to save processing power. Yeah, that's probably how it works. I guess games kind of, like, stuck to that principle for a decent amount of time. I feel like, though, there's probably, like, ways to glitch through that, though, right? Like, with a game like Wolf's 3D or Doom, I imagine it's just like, is it possible to just outrun the screen? I've never seen that happen, but I imagine, like, modders and speedrunners have done that. I mean, Doom especially, there's, like, just, like, so much fucking... There's so many fucking modders and shit. There has to have been, like, someone who worked out how to outrun what the game can process in real time. Hell, just, like, overclock the game nowadays. Like, what were the recommended specs for Doom? We've now, like, fuck-tupled that. I will say this, apart from kind of like the awkward controls of the platforming, apart from that, the platforming in this game is actually pretty good. You have a lot of mid-air control. I would say even more so than something like Mario. You can kind of just, like, control yourself in mid-air ad infinitum. You don't have control over the height of your jump, but you do have control over what happens to your jump afterwards. You outran the screen. Oh, yeah, is that the one? Yeah, is that the one where you just outrun the screen? Because it doesn't just scroll properly? No, I mean, like, literally outrun... So, like, something like Super Mario or graphics, where it just can't, like, render the graphics quickly enough. Those spikes? No, I guess not. You can jump while shooting. Although, I would say, outside of this one level, I'm not really sure that's all that useful. You think it's impossible to outrun the screen because John Carmack made sure the player doesn't break the game. You outrun the... Oh, yeah, I know that one in the Genesis game. That's... yeah. But yeah, like John Carmack wouldn't be able to, like, foresee computers with, like, you know, 32 gigs of RAM or whatever the fuck we have now. You outrun the enemies, which despawns them. Pro strats. Elle got the ninja pro strats. Level 5! Whoa, new background. Wait, can I not shoot those? Okay, now I can. Okay, again, inch forward. These are the pro strat. These are the casual strats. I bet you, like, speedrunners could probably have, like, memorized this game. Are there Action 52 speedrunners? Like, someone who has, like, speedran and marathoned every game in here. I bet you there has to have been. That would be a cool speedrun. Like, yeah, like, you know, you can speedrun, like, one of these games, but just, like, marathon all 52 games in one sitting. That would be a cool speedrun to see. I have to imagine somebody has done that, right? Oh, cool. So the bullets now, like, kind of home in on you. There is a legitimate difficulty progression now. Honestly, I think level 2... The only thing I would have changed is that level 2 should have maybe been before level 1. But otherwise... This game is, like, entirely playable and actually a little bit fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna mince words here. You can have fun with Action 52, assuming you have the version where this game actually works properly. I just realized something. Okay, no, never mind. I wondered if like this version like fixed the glitch where you jump in place. It did not. You still have to like tap the jump button. Okay, new strategy. We're just gonna jump over everything, because shooting things is too risky. No, because then, like, you get hit by the homing bullets. I love how the bullets, like, move so slowly that they outrun the person who shot them. Can I, like, okay, no. Yes, okay, I can do that. Okay. Shoot that. I can! Hell yeah! I got one of those things on the pedestals! Give me praise. You can kill them! There is a god! Oh, by the way, this has my favorite mechanic. Ah, yeah, so this has my favorite mechanic in Action 52. Oh, that mechanic too, but no. You hit the air so hard that you die. That's my favorite mechanic in Action 52. Rose Strat, don't die, exactly. There are tasks for each of the games. Ooh. I died by touching the air, exactly. I want to see this now. I want to see how broken you can make Action 52. Look, okay, I'm going to make fun of Action 52 because it's a bad game and you can make fun of it. See the things that I was editing. That's a secret between me and God. No, I was just cutting the beginning of last week's. I want to see a task of like the games of Action 52 because you could probably break these games to shreds if you really wanted to. Ah, so they're all. There's only 13 videos. Okay, so I guess not. Task Action 50. Oh, here's just a task of all of the games, and it's by Logan the Tasser. Okay, well we have to support this then.
Make your
It's
selection now.
too far gone. No, I'm kind of happy. It starts with non-human. seeing this game a little bit. Spoilers for later in the stream. But yeah, I guess that's what a TAS of Action 52 looks like. Now we know. Knowing is you know the rest. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that interview stream as well. It's gonna be so fun though. We must stop looking at Action 52 and like actually start playing Action 52. Like, I feel like a lot of these games are just, like, kind of so broken. But, like, that's what would make them an interesting speedrun. You would have to, like, constantly be working against the game. It's kind of like speedrunning an RPG, where, like, a lot of the success of the speedrun kind of just comes down to RNG. What the fuck is that? New enemy unlocked! Oh, you can't shoot those things. Fuck. So, like, the way you have to do this is you have to, like, wait for the ooze, for the blob to despawn, then inch your way over, get that thing to spawn, and then quickly shoot it. Is how you have to do that. Why can't I shoot? Alright, we got it. The power of turbo, children. Hello, Drunky Cheese. This is your jam? This game has genuine jams. Courtesy of Mario Gonzalez. Mario Gonzalez... Like, that's a genuine question I would want to know, is if he's done anything musical outside of this game. Because, like, the music is, like, very, 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 very much far and away the best part of Action 52. And even, like, the Genesis version that, like, Mario basically had no part in, you can tell, like, there's a notable downgrade in the music quality. Oh, well, we didn't shoot him, but we did despawn. He despawned himself. Okay, well, that's one way to get a victory. Just wait for the enemy to despawn itself. To glitch itself into despawning. Yep, blue shit pickle, exactly. Yeah, pickle. The Action 52 documentaries are awesome. Well, if you want to see one of the people who was involved in Action 52, subscribe to Elle-C X and join him tomorrow at noon for a documentary, or not a documentary, an interview with Mario Gonzalez, who was the designer and the lead designer and composer for Action 52. Basically, like, he was responsible for the few things in this game that kind of went right. But yeah, and this is his first, I believe, like, actual, like, video or voice interview. There's interviews with Mario. They are written articles, written interviews. Never have we seen never have we seen, like, an actual, like, I took a screenshot of the ooze. Never have we done, except we have heard Mario's voice now, as a result of today's stream with Elle-C X. Elle did a test stream with Mario Gonzalez, so we got to hear his beautiful voice. He sounds a lot younger than he ultimately is. He's like, I guess he's like in his 50s or something probably by now, and he sounds like he's like 20 years younger. He aged fantastically. I think this is original music, right? This isn't, like, one of them that they, like, lifted from another game? I think that's the case. Some of them they did. Some of them they lifted actually from an Atari ST, like, music demo cartridge. But I believe this is one of them that's a Mario Gonzalez original. And, again, you can definitely tell, because it's one of the best. It's a very good track. I believe Mario was would have done the music to Cheetah Men as well, which, I mean, Cheetah Men is just a genuine, like, absolute bop. Like, there's remixes of Cheetah Men out there, there's updates of it, it's just genuine, real good music. We'll just let that guy run around like a chicken with its head cut off, because that's funny to me. Level 6! I don't know what those are supposed to be. They just look like paw prints, like a dog's paw print, but with only 2 paws, because, presumably the other ones have been horribly amputated. Do dogs have, like, 5 fingers and toes like the rest of us? I don't think so. I could have, checked Sadie's paw, but, she is not here with me. In that I no longer live in the same house as her. There was an ultimatum. It was either me or Sadie, and, well, Sadie won out, of course. Hit detection. Look at that. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Look at the hit detection in this game. You're like an inch away from the bullet and it still hits you. So it's not enough to just be hit by the bullet. You also can't be hit by, like, the imaginary box surrounding the bullet. So you have to do this and then jump away from that bullet. And then you can do that. Turbo comes very much in handy so that you can kind of keep shooting even while you're, like, midair. That's very helpful for, Oh, how is that? Okay, never mind. Look at that! Ah, good collision. Yeah, glitch through the paw print. See, kids, that is good mid-air jump control. Like, I don't even think Mario gives you that much jump control. You can just, like, kind of zigzag through the air. That is, like, genuine, really good game design. Way better game design than this game deserves. It's just a slime platform, I guess. He really wanted to die by touching the spike, but I got him, but the air got him first. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like the square around it is just like the hitbox, it's not just the bullet, it's also just the imaginary square around it that's like the entire hitbox. Like, you have to imagine, like, every single, like, if you look at things in terms of just like everything that has collision in this game has like a square around it, like an imaginary square that you can't see but the developers can see, and that's what the hit detection is. So they like make the square way bigger than the actual like thing that's going. Mario, if you look at like the hitboxes in Mario, they're actually like a little bit smaller than a lot of the enemies. Like, that's why, like, speedrunners can kind of, like, jump through the tops of piranha plants. Or, like, they'll, like, kind of, like, graze, like, the bottom of, like, a fire stick or something like that, and then just sort of live. Like, it's kind of like that. It's like Nintendo purposely made their hitboxes slightly smaller than they're supposed to be, and that's actually kind of like what good game design is, because it's just sort of like, because like you're never playing a game and you're like, oh, I wish that hit me. No, like if there's like, it's better to have like an enemy. It's better to like barely graze through an enemy than to have it hit you without like actually hitting you. Mario's hitboxes are like tiny dots on his edges. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, the player's square is also a hit. Oh yeah, you're probably right. So like even so yeah, cuz like look at like I assume that character's name is Ooze. I don't really remember if that's the case. But like if you, we'll just say it is. I just realized Ooze, I'm pretty sure, is holding a Nintendo Zapper because it's orange, like the redesigned version of the Nintendo Zapper gun. But like you notice, like Ooze is not like Ooze herself is not like a square. You know, she's not symmetrical. So like even in like that dead space, like along with like that dead space of like, you know, where Ooze's gun is. I imagine that's also a hitbox, yeah. Oh, Oh, but these platforms hitboxes are shit. Like, hold on. I mean, yeah, collision detection in Action 52 is pretty infamously not very good. Oh no, we've got 4 enemies on screen. Whatever is this game going to do? We got rid of one of the enemies. We made the game function. Good collision detection. And you can't jump there because that's too great a height. Can I hit that? I can. Okay. And that is the power of good jump mid-air control. Like I said, like, there are things that I would argue Action 52 does better than most games. Again, like, the mid-air control is really tight. Like, it has more mid-air control than even something like... than even some of, like, games that are considered classics on the NES. Like, and Elle's gonna be very happy that I'm saying this. This has better mid-air... Action 52 has better mid-air control than Castlevania. How is this gonna work? Okay, we'll get rid of that. Can I shoot? Okay, I can shoot that. And then I can shoot that. Okay, good. Yeah, we can do that in the end. Is this going to end? No, no. It's endless. We are in an endless stream of ooze. Enjoy. Good luck, everyone. If you think this is long, imagine how long it would be without save states. And keep in mind, there are no continues in any of these games. If you die 3 times... I think some of them might have extra lives. I've never run into a game that even has that mechanic, but apparently some do. I think it's like if you... Well, I think it might be like if you get a certain amount of points, you get an extra life. Well, no, I think... Actually, I say that. I think Cheetah Men might just generally have one-ups. You'll see quite a while from now, Cheetah Men is, like, way more polished than any of the games on this collection. I love how you can, like, shoot an enemy and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, the game runs now. You gotta shoot enemies to make the game run properly. Otherwise, it just, like... That's just the joys of the NES. Honestly, it's just, like, NES sprite limitations are fun. Okay, you can do that. Wait, no you cannot. Can I make that jump? That is a bar jump. Can I make it? Did I fuck myself? We may have reached the actual point of where... Have we reached the actual point where this is impossible? I don't think I can make that jump. Let's see something. Okay. No, you can beat the game, but if you land on that platform, you soft lock. I guess there is like I guess there is like a pit you can fall down so you can just immediately die. So unintentionally, there is a way out of the soft lock, so it's not technically a soft lock. But still. Oh, you cannot... Yeah, you... Okay. The problem here is that you cannot hit, like, the ceiling at all. Yeah, let's see if... I don't know. The prize money... We might not be able to win the money, guys. I'm sorry. Hello, Alicia. you cannot jump in that. So there's like 1/3 of the area you just can't jump. You just can't jump in that one area. And that's kind of necessary to like be able to jump high enough. I think this game might literally be impossible. Okay. Well, we got to see a bit more of Ooze, but it is still not possible to beat. So that 104,000 is still up for grabs if anybody wants to modify the game to make it. If anybody wants to modify the game so that like literally 1/3 of the level is not a giant hitbox, there you go. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Castlevania has no mid-air control. So what I'm basically telling you is that Action 52 is better than Castlevania. All right, so last time we left off on Alfredo. And by the way, Ooze is still garbage because it is still unbeatable. How about Operate Moon? Actually, I have to pull up the manual. Let me do that. Hello, Asilo. Yeah, Alfred and the Fennec does work in the new revision. We played that last week, and I actually upon playing it, I actually said that the game was fun. That is the only fun game on the collection up to this point. And by the way, you said the name wrong. You said the name wrong. It's actually not Alfred and the Fennec. It's Alfred. I just realized it's Alfredo and the Fettuccinis. So it's Alfredo, aka Alfred and the Fennec, aka Alfredo and the Fettuccinis. And Fettuccinis is possessive because fuck you. Okay, so we're going based off of what the manual says. There we go. But yeah, and Asilo, if you're able to join Elle-C X on Friday, she's doing an interview with Mario Gonzalez, the lead designer and composer of Action 52. That's the entire reason I'm doing this. Anyway, Alfredo and the Fettuccinis. How about Operation Moon, which is actually Operation Full Moon? Mission. Assault Luna. Okay, I thought for a second that said Luna Babe. I'm just like, no, I don't think that's legal. I don't think that's legal in this state. Assault Luna Base 1. I feel like it should be Lunar Base 1. Drive your dune buggy through enemy territory, destroying all of the occupants and establishments. Establishments, I guess. Better look around real good. Leave no stone unturned. Yeah, that is how America invades countries. Operation Full Moon. Is this going to be another game like Star Evil where I can just kind of like press the turbo button and like I'm pretty much fine as long as I avoid the obstacles? Except that's actually easier to do in this. Presumably I'm shooting something. I can't see because the bullets are invisible compared to the background. I think this might be one of the easier games on the collection. I say as I repeatedly get hit by the obstacles. There are any boss. So far, Star Evil is the only game where we've had a boss. I don't even know if Cheetah Men has bosses. I don't remember if it does. Cheetah Men 2 does. I don't remember if the first one did. But yeah, you can kind of just auto-fire your way through this, and it's relatively easy. Oh, good game. Cheetah Men does have boss fights, confirmed. Okay. I knew Cheetah Men 2 did. I didn't remember if the first one did or not. So that's... Initially, all the games were going to have boss fights, and then you would, like, fight them all at the end. That was the original, like, 50-second game. Ultimately, I believe... Wait, did I die? Or is this just level 3? Oh no, okay, I died. Because I did something. Oh, I see, because again, because of the iffy hit detection, you can't even touch the side of a thing without dying. I guess that kind of makes sense. Like, if, like, the side of your dune buggy hits, like, it could, like, you know, theoretic. I guess that kind of makes sense in this case. Also, I think Cheetah Men might be the only game that has a life bar. And even then, only some of the Cheetah Men do. Like I said, Cheetah Men is just far and away... Oh god, it's a blood moon now. And now all of a sudden the game runs properly. God, this level is a lot harder. Mainly just because there's, like, so many more obstacles. So you have to, like, quick go left. I almost feel like those are, like, turrets that you should be able to explode. But they aren't. They're just, I guess, occupational walls or hazards or something. But yeah, this is another one of those games where if you just fire quickly enough, all of the enemies just go away, and you only have to worry about just, like, the bricks and other hazards. Like, environmental hazards. But yeah, I kind of wonder how many people have seen past, like, level 1 or level 2 of any of these Action 52 games. There was one guy many years ago who made an attempt to, like, beat all of the games in Action 52. To, again, the best of his abilities. Oh my god, look at that! Star Evil! They did the Star Evil thing, where, like, if you don't press left, immediately it, like, insta-kills you. That's really cool that they did that again. Oh yeah, that's true. The dragon game, Fire Breathers. I should actually I should have checked. Oh yeah, that's true. The dragon game, Fire Breathers. I should have checked to make sure the audio levels were good. Okay, it's actually fine. In fact, I might even be able to turn this slightly higher, I think. There we go. What? If you pause the game, it may... Cool glitch. If you pause the game and then unpause... I made the melody go away. It's just the rhythm of the song now. Wait, if I die, does it go back? It does, okay. I think I may have actually improved the music. Honestly, doing this may have actually improved the music. It almost has like kind of like a salsa, like a rumba beat to it, if that makes sense. Like ding 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 ding. Like, could you imagine this with like, I don't know, like Spanish, like wooden drums or something? The same. Hang on, did this say level 5? Because this kind of looks like level 1. No, it's... Yeah, it is level 5, I guess. I thought this was like... Oh, I guess there are more hazards, but like this kind of... I thought this was the same color as level 1. A lot of these games look very samey, as it turns out. Get paid tomorrow. Okay. GG's. Oh, I made the music go away again. Good. I love this glitch. This is a good glitch. Just sometimes if you, like, pause the game in the, like, on the... I assume it's just on the right bar of the music or something like that. That's when, that's when the music just, like, fucks out and the melody goes away. Oh, I see what I hit. Got it. I see. These are just, like, very slightly different colors, I guess. Level 6 we are on now. Instantly improved music. I gotta choose the right soundtrack, really. To do what now? I can go through that. That looked like a part that I, like, could've... Yeah, so you gotta, like, go all the way to the left. But not too far to the left, otherwise you hit the edge of the moon or something. Level 7. Okay, am I crazy, or does it just seem like the colors are just swapping? So, okay, so they came up with, like... I see what they did. They came up with, like, 3 colors, and then they cycled through them twice. Because I'm pretty sure this is just level 3. Unless it... Maybe it's, like, a very slightly different shade of red? I also like how the music had to, like, pause for a second before the before the rhythm could kick in. See, this is why it pays to, like... Here's why it pays to, like, save scum your way through Action 52, is because then you get to, like, actually experience all of the glitches in it, and you start to realize, like, how... Like, how much glitchier this game actually is than even we thought was possible. like, we knew Action 50... We always knew Action 52 was extremely glitchy. We didn't know to the extent. If only we knew. If only we knew. History points again and again. They point out the folly of man. I almost did that right, I think. Or yeah, no, it was history shows again and again how nature points out the folly of man. Gojira. Yeah, that's how it goes. So I'm pretty sure level 8... Did they just forget to make the game loop? Because I'm pretty sure this is just level 1 again. Have I just gone through, like, 2 different loops of the game? Oh, no, they didn't pull this shit on level 1. So these are 2 different loops. They've just looped the colors twice now. Definitely, though, I would say this is one of the easier games on the collection. Not the easiest game. There's G-Force Fighter, which is, the fuck on. Oh, we beat the game. Yep, game ends. I'm just gonna leave this on here for absolutely no reason while we rank the game. I don't know. I think this is a... We can meditate. We can meditate on this note. Oh. I'm like harmonizing with it. Oh. I'm like harmonizing with the notes. It's magical, isn't it? I did get a Chivo. I got a Chivo for breaking the game. So it's unbeatable, and the game itself isn't particularly good. So Operation Full Moon is garbage. Again, that's literally all I ask. I ask for the games to be, like, beatable, to be completable. And yes, these games do end eventually. Well, by end, I mean that they usually just loop back to level 1. So if you can get, like, one loop of the game cleared, you can basically say that you beat it. And the game just froze, so I have to reset. I got the Chivo. That's it. Right. So that was Operation Full Moon. Now we have Dam Busters. Let's go and check out the manual. Dam Busters. Look, it actually has the exact same name on the game title, the title screen, or in the game list, the title and the manual. Is that a first? They are destroying everything. Who is this nebulous they? I've been around the internet I've been around the internet long enough to where if anybody ever just uses a nebulous they, you can usually kind of tell who that they is. But they are destroying everything. And the only way to save the wildlife is to break the dam and let the water free. What? So we have to breaking the dam? That's gonna flood it. That's gonna flood the wildlife. What is this? Like some Noah's Ark situation where the only way we can save the only way we can save the wildlife is just by flooding it and destroying it completely? Fuck yeah. Okay. Those dam busters, exactly. So you're, I think, supposed to be a beaver. I've often heard this sprite compared to Winnie the Pooh. Oh. Hitting me, though. I don't actually know what is hitting me. Oh, I see. That thing is hitting me. Okay, so you're a beaver throwing shit, literal feces, at, other wildlife. I guess this is the titular they. So the only way to save wildlife is by flooding it out and, like, destroying it completely. Same sort of very iffy hit detection that Action 52 has led us to come and expect. Music is quite nice. If I can live 2 seconds so you can maybe actually hear it. I know that there's an area in this game where it will soft lock you. I don't remember where that is. Justin Bieber, Elle, go to your room. Yeah, this is Bible games, exactly. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh is coming to save the wildlife by drowning it. Yeah, I can't change your minds. That's Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, he's Winnie the Pooh and he's throwing poo. I was gonna say, isn't there a beaver in Winnie the Pooh? No, that's a gopher. There should have been a beaver in Winnie the Pooh. He should have also thrown feces. Honestly, I get... You know what? Why am I shooting things? It just makes sense to just run past everyone. Plus, we've got to save the wildlife. How are we going to save it by destroying it? Is this not the game where you can soft lock? I thought it was. Maybe that's one of the later levels. I think there's like a bit where there's like a maze and then like... Since you can't go backwards, like, it like soft locks. I thought that was a thing. Bother. Exactly. Was it this bit? No, never mind. Because I think you can go here, right? Yeah, okay. I think this is the bit where you can soft lock. This game is alright. It's very simple. Again, it's very Atari-esque, as with a lot of these games, but everything does seem to kind of work properly, and there is, like, a decent gameplay loop. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's perfect. It does have, like, all of the kind of hallmarks of Action 52, the iffy hit detection and things like that. But so far, unless the game decides to freeze, which it very well could, we've seen this already, even today, so far everything seems to kind of work properly. So I can go through this bit, but I can't go through that bit, which is exactly the same. Unless, is that, like, a very slight different shade of blue? I don't know. Eat shit, Xi Jinping. I'm waiting to... We found the soft lock! And I got a Chivo for it. Yes, wait. Wait. Oh no, never mind. It didn't soft lock. It just only has 2 levels. It's not a soft lock, actually. It just, you go there and it takes you back to level 1. Okay, so it only has 2 levels. Okay, so it did not soft lock. I think that, like, brown bit, I think that might be the dam, and it's kind of implied that you break it. Okay, so I mean, the lore in the manual does actually reflect the lore in the game. It's a very simple game. It's kind of challenging as compared to, like, some of the other games. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Fun. Yes, I did instinctively spell it D-A-M-N. Dam Buster or Dam... No, it is Dam Busters. Like Blockbusters. Except that's Blockbuster. Alright. So we've got 2 fun games, 1 flawed game, 2 mad games, 2 not fun games, and 4 garbage games. Right. So, Dam Busters, we have completed. Haunted Hit... Oh, no, Thrusters. Thrusters is next. What is the lore for Thrusters? Let's find out. Thrusters. You have right and left thrusters. Hit full speed and use laser cannons to avoid the alien invasions in the galaxy. I think they may have patched this game in the later revision, but and if so, I'm gonna go back to the old revision just to show off, because if this is what I think it is, there is a really funny glitch in this game. I think this is the game with it, right? Is it? Yeah. Yeah, this is the game with the glitch. I think they patched it in this revision, though. And it happens, like, sometime in level 2, so I guess we'll find out. Actually, DJ Ronnie encountered this glitch when he was playing this game on Elle's stream a couple of days ago. But essentially, just... the game just, like, fucks out. And it's entirely playable, but all the graphics are garbled. Music sounds like Zippy, right? I hear it. That is a real jank game that, like... Oh yeah, this is it. I think you have to get hit. I think you have to get hit by one of those things, and then the game just fucks out. But like I said, I think that's been patched on this version. I'm gonna go back to the old version, though, to show off that glitch, because it is quite funny. Unless, what if I, like, hit it head-on? No, okay. Again, though, same jank hitboxes. You'll notice, like, I was literally, like, a mile away from... what, that moon rock, or that moon base, or whatever the hell it's supposed to be, and it still hit me. And much like all of the other shooters, if you just hold down the turbo button, no enemies will appear. So, as long as you, just hold down turbo, or if you, like... or if you, like, press the fire button really quickly. Wait, hang on. I want to see... does it... okay, never mind. Where's my ship, though? Oh, I see. No, never mind. I'm blind. It was just, like, up a bit higher. Oh, I can go through... can I go through those? I can. Okay, yeah. I can go through the... I can go through the dots. I just can't go through... Again, I said this, like, last week, but Action 52 was kind of like a digital Rorschach test. Like, you... like these splats, like what do they represent in your mind's eye? Like, to me, it kind of looks like the Nickelodeon splat. Perhaps that says something about me. It reminds me of how I yearn for childhood and how things used to be. There's like some deep what you see in the graphics of Action 52 is actually how I can psychoanalyze you. Like those squares, I see those are like Christmas gifts. That represents how I yearn for the peace that religion used to give me. With a 110 and 1 card. You were conditioned to think that if you die... I mean, Zippy Race is alright. I would say it's better at least than Road Fighter. Was Road Fighter in your 110 and 1 cart? Probably. It is a Mapper Zero game. Be thankful for what you have. Yeah. No, that... And level 1. We looped the game. Okay. So, I'm gonna quit out of this. Because... I want to see if I can... I put it... For some reason, it appears in the European section, despite the fact that I don't think this game was ever actually... I don't believe this game was ever actually sold in Europe. But, I guess I must have accidentally put it in the European section for whatever reason. Oh, you actually showed yourself beating levels 1 through 3 in Road. I have no idea, because it doesn't seem like they physically give you enough fuel in Road Fighter.
Make your selection now.
Eugene was there too? Okay. So I think I have to go through level 1. Now I'm just gonna, like, try and pause buffer every single game to see if it fucks with the music. It probably won't, but that would be cool if it did. Are there, like, gas canisters you can get in Road Fighter? I think that's how that works, right? That's how you have to get fuel. I don't know. I just, like, top-down racers in general, I'm not really sure. How do I trigger the glitch again? I forget. Yeah! Okay, found it. And welcome to the glitch dimension. Like I said, this was... So I was right that you had to... Does this just break collision detection? I don't think I can die, actually. Yeah, okay, this just entirely breaks collision detection, so I don't have to do anything. But I totally can. I can... Like, that glitchy mass there, that's my ship. And I can continue moving. Yes, there's fuel, so you never miss those. Okay, I'm not as familiar with Road Fighter. There's enough fuel, but basically don't bump into any cars ever. Okay. Let's see what happens. Can I, like, go to level 3 doing this? Unless... I think that I may have actually already done that, and I think... Oh, no, hang on. No, never mind. There I am. There is no music, by the way. Music has ceased to exist. We've evolved past the concept of music, really. Fast forward through this and see if I can go, like, what happens. I love how the score, too, is just kind of trying to exist. It's trying its hardest. Does this just go on infinitely? I think it might. I'm gonna give it a few more seconds. In fact, you know what? Yeah, I think it's looping the same bit. It. I don't know if the level's looping or not. That's the problem with Action 52 is, like, the backgrounds and hazards and stuff are so kind of haphazardly placed and very sort of nondescript that you can never really tell if you're actually making progress in the games or not. But yeah. Well, we did beat the game on the revised cart, so we can rank that. And I'm going to say, I mean, it's a pretty generic shooter, like a lot of the ones on here. There's no power-ups. You can kind of just get rid of everything by shooting really fast. It's a big bowl of meh. So next game, that was Thrusters. Here's Haunted Hills. Did that say Haunted Hill on the title screen? It did. Okay. So it's another one of those games where the title is slightly inconsistent. Let's see what the manual says. Manual says Haunted Hills of Haunted Hills of Wentworth. Where is Wentworth? Alexa, where is Wentworth?
A border town in New South Wales. Australia at the Murray-Darling Rivers. A town in Rockingham County, North Carolina, USA. A village in South Yorkshire, England near Sheffield. And a town in Grafton County, New Hampshire, USA.
I'm going to assume it's the one in England because that sounds cooler. Okay. Haunted Hill.
Solid choice. That one's got Wentworth Woodhouse, one of Europe's largest houses with over 300 rooms. Plus, it's right near Sheffield and the Peak District.
No, Sheffield. Alright, stop. Haunted Hills of Wentworth. Ghosts and ghoulies are running loose in the cemetery. I mean, shouldn't they? That's kind of where they should be living, I feel. long as they're kind of restricted to the cemetery, I feel that's totally fine. Get them all back to where they belong. Where they belong is the cemetery. Like, the entire point of a ghost is that, like, they are the spirits of the dead. Where do the dead belong? The cemetery. Or in an urn, I guess in... I don't know, we have to cremate the dead. It's actually pro-cremation rhetoric. And the chaos in the hills of Wentworth. Again, the chaos seems to just be restricted to a cemetery. Maybe just, like, I don't know, build a wall around the cemetery and don't let people go in there. As long as the ghosts stay there, they're fine. Let them do their own thing. Anyway, Haunted Hills of Wentworth. Do you notice anything about this girl? Exactly. Do you think this is a very Karumi-approved woman? I feel that she is. She is very Karumi-approved. Okay, let's... When the ghosts explode, they explode into little bubbles. Also, those look like the ghosts from Ghostbusters. Is that enough to make it copyright infringing? No, because I don't think enough people played this game for that to matter. Oh, good hit detection. I'm gonna be completely honest. This game always kind of struck me as fun. I'm always a fan of a game with a horror aesthetic. Do you think Dyer would be bad if I said this is... Do you think Dyer would be mad if I said this is just Splatterhouse but better? This is Splatterhouse. This is the better version of Splatterhouse. Oh no, the creepy ghost people are having their way with me. These are very... There's like a variety of different kinds of ghosts. If you even touch the corner of a platform, it is game over. It is death to you and your descendants. I'm gonna keep pause buffering the games until it works again. Until it, like, lets me fuck with the music again. Skeleton. God, the skeletons are like the Medusa heads in Castlevania. They just like home in on you. Ladder Beach, exactly. Yeah, this is just Splatterhouse, but good. Eat shit, Dyer. Nah, don't eat shit, Dyer. I love you. Oh my god, is that... It's the ghost from Pac-Man! Which one is the pink one? Is that Sue? No, that's, Inky... No, Blinky? I don't remember. I don't remember the names of which ghost is which in Pac-Man, but it's... Splatter School is what I'm thinking of? What's Splatter School? Oh, wait, yeah, isn't, yeah, Splatter School is like the RPG, Splatterhouse, isn't it? I'm not a massive fan of Splatterhouse, but I do like Wanpaku Graffiti. I gotta play that one RPG version of Splatterhouse that's been, that was, like, dumped not long ago. Have you played that one on stream yet, Elle? I forget which that was called. Was that Splatter School, the RPG one? Oh, it's Hentai Splatterhouse? Oh, cool. Of course that exists. What is that, on like a PC 98 or something? That seems like a PC 98 game. I might have to play that one on my own time, because there's not a shot in hell I'm going to be able to stream it. Oh, it's on PC. Put it in my Discord, because I can't show this on YouTube. Or I guess I could just watch it, and I can kind of, like, describe... Or I guess you could just watch the link if you wanted. No, I would have to kind of, like, describe what's going on, like, for the replay, I guess. This game is almost good, I just don't like how all of the enemies just love to home in on you. That would, like, maybe be, like, one of the more clever bits of programming in this collection if it wasn't horribly annoying and just, like, served to get in your way. But you really kind of have to just, like... And then take, like, a few more steps to generate that ghost. Why is the ghost not... Oh, there... No, it is generating. Fuck. Okay. It is better... This is better than Dragon's Lair. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, let me see. So this is... Splatter School. Oh yeah, this is very much a Dojin game. The video is like 5 seconds long, and it's basically just an anime girl just kind of kicking and destroying enemies a la Splatterhouse. I see. I would ask if it plays well, but I feel like we all know the answer to that. This is probably one of the more difficult games in the collection. Again, mainly just because everything kind of homes in on you. It's like, what if ghosts and goblins were even more bullshit? See, like, look at that. Like, you'll have, like, 2 enemies basically just, like, taking you from either side. Okay, no, that didn't... That sounded very bad. Who do you think these are the, ghosts of? Actually, no, don't speculate on that. I don't think I want to know. What? Am I supposed to shoot that? can't go down there. Yeah, the banana peel ghost taken straight from Ghostbusters. Yeah, no, like... I was commenting on that earlier. It's just like... Okay, so I was supposed to... Whoa! New music unlocked! Oh, no, wait, no, never mind. This is just how the music starts. So... Wait a second, the music desynced with itself. That's really cool. Good music. What hit me, dough? Are there supposed to be, like, lava balls or something coming out of the lava, and... I can't see them? Oh, wait. I kind of see now. Oh, okay. Well... How is that gonna work? Oh, well, I can do that. That's one way to do it. Okay, I think if I can get past this bit with, like, the... Oh, there are fireballs. They're just near invisible. They blend into the background quite a bit. I imagine this wouldn't be, like, as big of an issue for someone with, like, decent sight, but also that should definitely be a way more visible fireball. Okay, if we can get past that, then I don't think we ever have to worry about, like, those fireballs ever again. Oh, never mind. Okay, here we go. We have to do this shit. The fireballs that are near invisible and will just home in on you. They don't tell you... See, they don't tell you about this, because nobody is willing to play Action 52 this far. I did, just to show you how bullshit these games really can get. This game is bullshit. Or you probably don't want to jump, because, again, you can hit the air so hard that you die. Like, imagine if, like, imagine the fall damage they would receive if they actually did hit the ground. Just hitting the air makes her explode into just a puff of smoke. You really want me to do this? You really want me to do this now, don't you? I don't know why I'm save stating. I've just been rewinding through the entire game. Yeah, this could have been fun if... Yeah, that's like one of those where it's just like, this could have been fun if it wasn't, like, completely fucking awful. Yeah, a lot of these... Yeah, and that's a thing that, like, I and Elle-C X and a lot of people have kind of, like, made that point, is that, like, a lot of these could have been... like, decent kind of Atari 2600 sort of throwback games if they like were like at all programmed competently. And like and when I say that, I don't mean to like criticize the developers or anything, obviously. They were under a really kind of just stupid deadline. They barely knew how to program for the NES. This is just a thing that should not have happened. And like you can and like if you like look into like the circumstances surrounding these games, you kind of like start to wonder like how it kind of starts to amaze you that it even got to this level of completion at all. Like, literally, like, there's like a story from, it was either Mario Gonzalez or one of the fourth developer, the mysterious fourth developer, whoever that is. Basically just being like, oh yeah, game ended whenever just someone was like, yeah, we're done. Like, yeah, no testing, games are unfinished, we're done. Like, some of these games, like Haunted Hill, it's got a cool aesthetic. It maybe could have been something. But, like, it just did not in any way have enough time in the oven. And even if it did, there's, like, a lot of mechanics that you would really have to iron out. Like, again, like, making everything and just home in on you, that's... While that, like, not only... Like, you want me to shoot this skull while I'm trying to, like, jump across very tight platforms. That's not happening. Oh, never mind, that has happened. See, I told you that would happen. I told you, and you just didn't believe me. You're like, oh, Logan, you're not going to be able to hit that skull. And then I was just like, yeah, man, no, but I did, though. You fuckers doubted me. Also, I guess this is now the second game that has bosses, because that thing at the beginning of level 1 was a boss. Even if it really didn't, like, attack you at all, I would still consider that to be an end boss. Now we get to see if this game actually, like, finishes, unlike Star Evil. I don't know if Cheetah Men can be beaten. I know Cheetah Men 2 obviously cannot be, but... And we might play Cheetah Men 2, for the record. Technically not part of any of the Action 52 games, but, Still, I would argue it's relevant, so we might play Cheetah Men 2 later, to the degree that I can. Because, again, that game is not beatable. Although, to be fair, that game quite literally was not finished. And was never released, so... Yeah, they do, exactly. Hello, Renee. Yeah, and like these could have been like kind of neat sort of Atari 2600 throwback games, but again, they just did not in any way have enough like time in the oven. Someone can take a crack at polishing. I think that does exist. I think that there might be some ROM hacks that polish some of the games, but and yeah, they have released like reimagined versions. Like if you've ever played the NES homebrew game Streamers, that's actually a particularly good a pretty good game. It's a little bit because Streamers is like one of the ones that would have been like the most promising, I would argue. Like, there's a couple, I would say, are, like, kind of promising. Like, Eliminator could have been a pretty interesting concept if it had been finished. Even this, I might say, like, could have been kind of promising. It's just sort of, like, a game with a sort of pretty cool sort of horror aesthetic. But yeah, like Streamers. And we did even have a couple of games, well, a game I would say is fun. That looks like a ladder, but apparently is not. Is that death? It is. I wondered. That's not even lava, though. Also, who has lava in a cemetery? I guess the implication is that the demonic spirits have, brought about. It's literal hell on Earth. You hate to see it. Can you do that? It looks like Castlevania or like Splatterhouse or Ghosts and Goblins or any of those other kind of like classic NES games with a sort of like spooky horror feel. And I mean, like I said, like it's literally got like the ghosts from Ghostbusters in it, or like or like the ghost from like the anti-ghost symbol. I don't remember if the ghosts actually looked like this in Ghostbusters. It's been a little while. Also, scalding hot take: I'm not a fan of Ghostbusters. Okay, now I can do this. If I like kind of follow the ghosts there. Gotta like manipulate the RNG, I guess. This seems possible. Try dying and seeing if that, like, changes the RNG of those enemies. No, it does not. Is it possible to, like, hit... See, that's a question I always have to ask with Action 52, because you never know if, like, the game is just literally impossible. Because, like, I'll often ask that, like, rhetorically, like, oh, is this possible? With Action 52, you genuinely don't know. Your favorite film critic didn't like Ghostbusters, even though she liked Ghostbusters 2. Really? I've never seen Ghostbusters 2, mainly because everybody says it's worse than the original, and I'm not really a fan of the original. Maybe I need to give Ghostbusters 2. Maybe that's the secret sauce. If you don't like Ghostbusters, watch Ghostbusters 2. This game may be impossible, yeah, because nothing in Action 52 feels like it was dead. It very much was not. There is no testing done in this video game. Like, you want me to shoot 3 of those. I'm gonna say this is impossible. I don't know, like, if you were to, like, hack some of those games out of there, which I don't even necessarily think would be that difficult, you could see the end of Haunted Hill, but, it's got a cool concept. It is just unbelievably bullshit. Which, I guess at the end of the day, even with the cool aesthetic, it is kind of just a platformer, you know? This game. Actually, no, Haunted Hills, that's not the full title now, is it? It is actually Haunted Hills of Wentworth. Next up is Chill Out. Don't tell me what to do. All right. This game is actually called Chill Out, but with a hyphen. Don't think that's correct. Actually, I think the game might be more grammatically correct than the manual. I don't believe that's supposed to that's not a hyphenated word. It's more of a phrase, in fact. Old Man Winter is at the top of your what? Is at the top and oh, is your goal. Old Man Winter is at the top and is your goal. But it keeps snowing and he's blowing. Phrasing. You must reach the top before you get snowed under. That is not at all an accurate description of the game, because that makes it seem like it's like a Donkey Kong type game. It's not. It looks kind of like Donkey Kong from a glance, but I'd say it's more kind of like Snow Brothers or Bubble Bobble. And by the way, unless I say otherwise, it has the same kind of broken jump controls as all of these games. Whereas if you hold down the jump button and jump, it locks you in place. You have to just tap the jump button and then move it. Oh yeah, oh, that is the best collision I've seen so far. Look at that. That is good collision. Actually, I think this kind of plays a bit more like Eliminator. To a point where I would not be surprised if... Well, it probably did use the same engine. So it's not about making it to the top, it's about shooting all of the enemies. I think in the original video, I called them Hunchback Eskimos. I think Silent Rob called them nuns, which I think is a bit funnier. But again, though, it's like a digital Rorschach test. What do you see in this video game, and what does that say about you as a person? And again, like, the more that you shoot, the more you get to hear, like, what the music is actually supposed to sound like. Because it's just, like... You know what it's like? Okay. It's like when you take a shit, and the shit is so big that you feel like you're losing weight. That is a very ABGN analogy, but admittedly it is just the first one that came to mind. If you can think of a less gross analogy, please post in chat. Otherwise, we're going with that one. Chat. Three. And here's the thing, too, is, like, they could have kind of just made this a reskin of Illuminator. which probably would have been the easy thing to do, especially considering the deadline. But no, they did make this, like, its own game that has, like, its own kind of unique mechanics. Like, if they really wanted to, they could have made this a lot lazier than they ultimately did. And honestly, if they had done that, if they had just made this, like, a reskin of Eliminator or something, like, they probably could have had more time to actually polish the games, the unique games that they did. But they did, like, actually prioritize having 52 unique Asterix games. Also, I love how that ladder just, like, goes down to nowhere. That's really funny. So, like, you got... Can I wrap around? Oh, I can. So, yeah, it quite literally is just Illuminator. Illuminator. It's Illuminator. That's what the game's called. Good collision detection. I think this game might have, like, the worst collision detection out of any of the games. And I would honestly say, like, so far, this one seems to work pretty well. I'm on level 4, I haven't really found any, like, game-breaking glitches. Of course, there's still ample time, don't jinx it, but, might have just jinxed it. There's no other enemies, is there? Did the game just, like, kind of give up? Oh, wait. Oh, there was that. Okay. There we go. And now it's... I see. So there's, like, those little... The snowballs have now just become sentient. The same DNA, but Illuminator has a more unique idea. Yeah, but I think this maybe kind of works a bit better than Illuminator. Like, I think Illuminator could have been a better game than this, but since this game ultimately became just a bit more simple, the execution... They kind of had, like, a bit more time to sort of work on the execution a bit better, I think. Also good music. Again, granted, I've said this before, not all of the music is Mario's. Some of it was actually just directly stolen from an Atari ST music cartridge by Activision, of all people. And also, I think, like, some of it may have also been taken from Sculptured Software games, which this game was programmed in Utah, and Sculptured Software was also based in Utah, so it stands to reason they may have just, like, literally gone in... It's entirely possible they may have just... It's entirely possible they may have literally gone into software, to Sculptured Software's studios and then just, like, literally stole the assets from there. I have no proof that they did that, but that would be really funny if it was just literal, like, espionage to get the game done. It's not exactly the same as Illuminator, because keep in mind, with Illuminator, there were never any enemies on the top row. Here there definitely are. So, how do you want me to do this? This seems possible. Wrap around. There's not another this might be a problem. Oh shit, we got it! We got it, boys! I am officially the action game master. That is a load of bullshit, though. Did you see that? It was just like... That snowball thing was just gatekeeping the ladder. I needed to come down and shoot it. That is good game design. This may also prove to be quite challenging. In fact, it may actually prove to be impossible. I wonder if I were to do this faster... Okay, so the answer is yes, dying did help, but it basically just helped to reset the RNG that this game is clearly running on. So, like, this game actually being possible kind of comes down to RNG. And we beat it. Wait, that did say level 1, right? Yeah, level 1. Yeah, Snow Brother. I've not really played much of Snow Brothers, but I assume this is what Snow Brothers is. Yeah, right. So that game is beatable, and I would say that is kind of like it's a lot simpler and not as unique of an idea as Illuminator. I think like if Illuminator I basically said like if Illuminator had been fully realized, I think it could have been Snow Brothers is like Bubble Bobble. That's what it always kind of looked like, yeah. But I can actually play Snow Brothers. I can play it. Was that originally an arcade game or the NES one just like the exclusive version of Snow Brothers? I feel like it was an arcade. But I basically said that Illuminator probably could have been really fun if it were fully realized. This kind of feels like Illuminator fully realized, although not as ambitious, and as Elle-C X and I have repeatedly said, not nearly as unique. But I think as a result of being a lot more simple, I would say it is actually fun. So, damn, why did I say Dam Busters was fun? I guess because it worked. I don't know. I would say like that one. I don't know. Like thinking about it, like Dam Busters. I don't know if I would say it's fun. It's more just like kind of functional. Yeah, I'm gonna re-rank that. But yeah. So that is 3 fun games, and well, garbage still is holding out, but that can all change with our next game, which is Sharks. All right, let's take a look at the manual. The game is indeed called Sharks. This is the longest description we've had yet. It's like 3 entire lines and possibly multiple sentences. You are a frogman. First of all, that's frogman capitalized. Second of all, I'm pretty sure the game's title is overlapped the game's description because that yeah must connect. This is why I show the manual is because like Genesis Sharks was okay. This is why I show the manual just to illustrate that literally even the manual is broken. It's filled with typos and just grammatical errors and formatting errors. It's really cool. And must connect rare creatures. Is that supposed to be marine creatures? But they just like completely just mangled the spelling of that. And recover lost treasures at the bottom of the sea. That is not a mechanic in this game. Stun gun. It does not stun the. That is not a stun gun. It just kills the sharks. And always retreat into your electromagnetic base. That is not a mechanic in this game. It's just describing mechanics that don't exist in the game. We're going to see, and you know what? We're going to see even worse examples of that going forward. I happen to know. It's just going to describe games that don't exist on this collection. That repels sharks to the rest of the enemies. Your diving suit can only survive a few shark bites. It can survive exactly one. It is useless against the deadly jellyfish. I don't even remember if there were jellyfish in this game. Reminds me you love the movie Jaws. You want to hear another scalding hot take? I do not. I find the movie extremely boring. What is this?
Shark. 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 Shark.
Elle's bottles? It kind of looks like it.
Shark. 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 Shark.
Well, at least Gogora. Anyway. Let's play Shark! Yeah, so all of those mechanics it listed in the game, like, most of them do not exist. I would not describe you as a frogman, I would just describe you as a deep-sea diver. And, you kind of just have to, like, wait for sharks to exist. And shoot them. And most of the game, you just sit around waiting for enemies to appear. This looks okay. Well... Yeah, it's okay whenever something happens. Honestly, this could be a pretty effective just screensaver. Just, like, keep this running, keep the vaguely Jaws-sounding music going, and, Oh, is it Gargora? Gargora? Kind of just wait for an enemy to appear. Most of the time it won't. There you go. You got a very nice kind of digital screensaver for your NES. See, we can find use for this yet. Can I get that? Oh, I gotta see if I can, like, manipulate it so that, like, there's, like, a fun thing you can do where, like, if you, like, shoot fast enough, yeah, there you go! The shots will literally come out of your ass. Yeah, it's like the NES Jaws game if it was stripped down to its barest of essentials. There are people who enjoy the NES Jaws game. I don't know if I can say I particularly can join them. One thing is for certain, I don't think those people would enjoy this game. See, because the defining characteristic in Jaws is that things happen in that game. You know what? That makes it very accurate to the... That makes it a better Jaws movie than the video game, because in the Jaws movie, nothing happens for most of it. It's just like a bunch of guys on a ship talking about how they're going to dissect the shark. And that's apparently the peak of cinema, as is what people say. We've already seen everything in Sharks, yeah. Building tension isn't nothing. Admittedly, it's been a while since I've seen Jaws. I just remember being, like, bored to fucking tear with that movie. Like, even the characters that did die, it's not like we knew them well enough to where their death in any way, like, felt impactful. Like, I don't know who you are. Why should I care that you died? I've heard the sequels are, like, considerably worse. I wonder if that's, like... If I didn't like the original Jaws movie, would I be, like, one of the freakos that just, like, loves Jaws 4 or something? Or Jaws 3D? There was apparently a Jaws 2. Well, there would have had to have been if there was a Jaws 1, 3, and 4, but... Like, nobody even talks about Jaws 2 at all. Like, they don't talk about it to say that it's good or it's bad. They just, like... I don't know. It exists, I guess? Does it just exist? Does anybody have an opinion on Jaws 2? I think the general wisdom... Yeah, I think the general wisdom is that, like, all of the Jaws sequels kind of just suck. Back in 1975, there was no point. Feel bad for any of the victims or their relatives. Yeah. Well, there you go. I've yeah. You saw Jaws 2. You don't really have an opinion on it. Well, I said the first movie was boring. I guess the second one is, like, so boring that it just doesn't exist. It's been wiped from everybody's memory holes. Alexa, do people like Jaws 2? Or is it just, like, kind of revered as shit, just like all the other Jaws sequels?
Bad sequel.
Okay.
Many fans cite its non-stop shark action as a nostalgic summer hit.
Oh, well, there you go. So it's like actually Jaws, but it has a point. There's like a reason to watch it.
Yep. Jaws 2 is basically the same Amity Island tale, just with a sharper fin shark.
Okay, so yeah, it's Jaws, but something happens in it.
Yep. Jaws 2 drops the second great white on Amity Island 4 years later, and Brody has to battle it solo while his teens get caught out sailing.
If they have to, like, battle it solo, I think that, like, kind of, like... Because like in the other one, there was like what 3 or 4 guys on the ship. Like, I don't know, battling the sharks solo. I think that like kind of raises the stakes. Also, are there just no more sharks on here? Have I beaten the game?
The shark alone while his teams are out sailing, and it's just one great white this time, not a school of sharks.
Jaws is part of the Steven Spielberg collection. That is part of the Jaws collection. Yeah. In general, I would just say, like, I'm not really a massive Spielberg fan. I like E.T. E.T. is probably, like... the one Spielberg movie I kind of like. I'm not a fan of Jurassic Park. Schindler's List... I'm ashamed to admit this, I fell asleep through Schindler's List. I need to actually give that one a proper watch. Hook. Oh yeah, Hook is probably... This looks exactly the same. Oh, well, except now the sharks are more visible. They still barely come, though. Oh, so some of the sharks are more visible. Hook is probably... It's funny because, like, Hook is, like, widely considered to be, like, one of the worst Spielberg movies. I think it's, like, the one that I actually kind of like. Also, these sharks aren't really, like, harming anyone. We're just kind of, like, mindlessly shooting these sharks. They're just kind of, like, floating around in the water. They aren't really hurting anyone. Kind of just... It's, like, another one of those cases where we're just, like, shooting defenseless animals because it's fun, I guess. We're trophy hunting. See, I could come up with a better, like, plot that actually kind of represents the game better. We're just, like, some asshole trophy hunter shooting sharks for the fuck of it. Not even like we're in, like, a boat or something, like, catching them in a net. We're literally going down and harpooning them in the water. So how are the white sharks any different from, like, the other ones? Do they, like, yield more points or something? They might, actually. Not like they're, like, any... It's not like they're any, like, tougher or anything. Maybe they move a little bit faster, but... No, they aren't. Like I'm looking at them now. They literally move at the same speed. Yeah, feel like I haven't advanced in the game at all. Some older Spielberg movies like E.T., but dislike some of his newer ones. What has he done in the past, like, 30 years? Or, like, 20 years, maybe? Schindler's List gave you nightmares, as did Jurassic Park. I thought Jurassic Park was kind of just, like, a movie where, like, half of it was kind of just nothing happening, and then the other half was... I don't know, maybe just because I saw it, like, when I was 12 years old, past the point of, like, whatever reaction you're supposed to get out of like a pseudo scary movie like that, and to me it just kind of seemed like, you know, I'm realizing it. I feel like just Jurassic Park, me not getting it is just a matter of just it being a very visual movie, especially in like the last like 30 or so minutes. And me not really seeing a lot of like the supposedly like really cool shit that happens. I liked that Newman from Seinfeld was in it. That's about it. There's like a Chivo in this collection that's like basically in like this retro achievement that's basically like if you beat this, it's like congratulations on beating the worst game in the collection. I don't know if I would say this is the worst game in the collection, but it is absolutely the most boring in the collection. Because it's the one where just nothing happens in any capacity. In the last 30 years, you were not a fan of, like, oh, Minority Report. Hey, I played the Game Boy Advance game of that. It was awful. Warhorse, never heard of that. I've never seen Minority Report. I think people like it. What kind of characters and shows do I relate to? I don't know. Like, I guess just like characters that are developed enough to. I think it's all about like developing a character. Like, if you can develop a character, it doesn't really necessarily matter who the character is, as long as they are kind of developed and have a very developed story, then like whatever happens to them will have kind of like an impact on me. Because like, you know, like you feel like you kind of grown with the character a little bit. Honestly, though, I just don't, like, in my real life, I don't really watch a lot of movies or TV shows. It's not generally something I enjoy. I did just watch the new Evil Dead movie, Evil Dead Burns. There's probably going to be, possibly, ideally on Friday, I may be able to get Tyler in on it. If not, then I'll be doing it myself, but I will have a review up for members only if you want to see my opinions on the new... Is that level 2? Oh, no, that's level 3. No, this just looks like level 2. Oh, yeah, no, so I died. I want to get that shark, because the more sharks I kill, the faster the game ends. When the challenge of the game is just, like, you can't advance until you, like, just patiently wait for a thing to come, and then, like, quickly go over there so you can shoot them so the game can end faster. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not a particularly good game. This is like the bare basics of what can be considered a game. I've said before that in order for a game to be a game, it must have a win-loss state. And by that metric, this is the least you can make a game while still making it a game. Like, Pong is more of a game than this. Pong is at least interesting. This is worse than Pong. This is worse than Space War. You know Space War, the game from, like, 1964 that was, like, programmed, just like some fuck-around experiment by some MIT students? That is more of a game than this. Do you know how you play Space War? You have 2 dots and you shoot the other dot. And whichever player shoots the other player's dot first wins. That is a more interesting and all-inspiring game than this. In 1964. Can this level just fucking end, please? Fucking jellyfish that are supposed to exist. Where is this, like, electromechanical shield or whatever the fuck the manual was talking about? Thank you! Christ! Level 3. Kiss my ass. This is like another case of, like, you know what? It's like Jupiter Scope. Oh, are those the jellyfish? It doesn't make a difference. Literally everything just kills you in one hit anyway. I think we're done here. Like, I could advance in the game, but it's not worth it. This is an Atari 2600 game. That's offensive. That is offensive to me personally. Xander. That is offensive to me, somebody who has played every Atari 2600 game. I can assure you literally every one of those games is better than this. Dark Souls isn't a game. It does. It is. It has a win-loss state. You can beat Dark Souls, right? Many pieces of media require emotional... Yeah, true. Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Fuck yeah. No, well, yeah, there you go. Monty Python. I can't say anything bad about that. I've seen all the Monty Python movies, and I would say Holy Grail is the best one.
Hold it!
Those are underwear Metroids, not jelly. Underwater Metroids. I read that as underwear Metroids, which I think is funnier. Underwater Metroids, not jellyfish. What's the lose state in Dark Souls? I mean, the lose state is that you die and then you respawn at the checkpoint. I would consider that to be a lose state. Like, yeah, you can't get a game over, but you dying is still a lose state. You find the movie surface level entertaining. I would say, yeah, that's my favorite. What was the second one? Life of Brian, right? Yeah, that's the one with Jehovah. That one, right? And then I think that, yeah, and then that's the one with, like, that's also the one with the biggest dickus. Well, Holy Grail, I think, just has, like, the best jokes, though. Life of Pi? I haven't seen... Or, No, Life of Pi is a different movie. What's the third Monty Python? I forget what that one was. All I remember from the third movie is every sperm is sacred. Now you're picturing Metroid underwear. Picture Samus in her underwear. That's probably a really good mental image. Anyway, this game is not fun. It is playable. Jupiter Scope, because this gives like a very kind of similar vibe to Jupiter Scope. Rank that one meh. Did I rank that meh? Meh. That should not be meh. Game is like way too boring to be meh. Although I guess I understand why, because it's just like it works. It's just like, would you actively want to play it? I feel like meh implies that it would be fun for someone. I don't think Jupiter Scope nor this could realistically be found to be entertaining to anyone. If you were a kid, well, if you were a kid and this were your only game, you would have like 51 other games, many of which are better than this. Or at least some of which are. Anyway, Darks. Again, I do note the console because, especially with games like Sharks, there is a Genesis version which is completely different. Also, from what I remember, a lot less boring. Samus has great underwear in Life of Pi is 100% not an LDP game or an LDP movie. What was the other one then? The Meaning of Life. That's what it was. Yes. Yes, Meaning of Life was the third Monty Python movie. I don't even know if I've seen that one all the way through. It looks like a typical one-screen shooter, and you don't understand what my main complaints are. My main complaints are that nothing happens in it. My main complaints is that like you're waiting like up to like 30 seconds for something to happen, and then the entire goal is you have to rush down to shoot the shark. It's not like they're like unless you are deliberately trying to target them, they are not a threat to you. Feel as if there's you know what? I feel like there's like some subtle commentary there, really. It's it's a commentary on like human rights or animal rights or something. Hello, Mousy. How are you doing? Anyway, Megalomania. I don't even remember which one this is. Megalomania, though, does have the coolest name of any of the games on this collection. It is Megalomania. He came out of nowhere with her evil enemies. How evil. You must defend against the wave. Oh, you must defend against the wave uh, after wave of enemies. And they will attack until only the Empress machine, The Empress Machine, Megalomania, remains. That actually sounds like a really cool game that they're describing. The actual game, naturally, is another space shooter. I wonder if... Wait, can you take multiple hits in this? Is there a dead spot in this? Oh, it's like G-Force. I found the dead spot. From Megalomania to Megalo... Oh, Megalonia! Oh. Oh, yeah, so they did... Okay, so... Yeah, you're right, so they did change it. Okay. This whole game is a dead spot. Now, let's be nice to it. They did their best. I was dying all the time. Yeah, because I was literally, like, trying to target the sharks. You remember the first time you heard about this game from Potomac video about game prototypes, and Action 52 was one of them. Is there a prototype of Action 52? You mean there's a version of this that's less stable? You can literally beat this whole game without doing anything. Yeah, exactly. It's the meme. Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. I'll tell you this, though. If you are a fan... Yeah, exactly. It's a $200 game. I'll tell you what, though. If you are interested in Action 52, Mousy, check out Elle-C X. She is in chat right now. She is doing an interview with Mario Gonzalez, the lead designer and composer, music composer of Action 52. This is Mario's first, voiced interview. He's had a couple of interviews in the past. They've all been, written articles. This is the first non-written one. So... I'm very excited for that. Ella's already done a test call with Mario, which was pretty interesting. Cheetah Men prototype is literally just a reskin of Ooze. Really? With 3 Cheetah Men fighters instead of their own game. I'm gonna have to look into that. Who did you say this was? Patmac. I recognize that name. Patmac. That's not the game theory guy, is it? No, that's Matt Pat. Yeah, it's a game that made in 3 months. There's not a lot of Action 52 built anyway. Yeah, that's what I would have thought. Oh, there's a boss. The boss slows the game to a crawl. I was gonna say, I can't imagine a version of this game... Well, I was gonna say I can't imagine a version of this game that runs worse, but yes I can. It's called the original build of it. my god, the boss is, like, actually a challenge in this. Kind of. Oh, you can't... Oh, you can't, like, shoot backwards. So if the boss is just behind you, you're fucked. This might be a more accurate McDonald's game than the McDonald's game we got on NES. Definitely not a more fun game, though. McKids is actually a pretty cool game. Being hit by things that I can't realistically see. Are there, like, bullets or something somewhere? I don't think there are. I think I'm just being hit by something I can't see. Even, like, hitting this boss, there's, like, no visual... But yeah, if you haven't already, subscribe to Elle-C X. Elle is the entire reason I'm doing this, to promote her interview. And because... you know, I guess to, like, play Action 52 and rank it. And if I were to rank all the NES games, where would I rank Action 52? I would probably rank it wherever, like, most of the games end up being ranked, which I imagine is going to be garbage, but, like, how far down garbage? Because this is, like, the least finished of any NES game. But I don't know if I would say it's the least fun. Like, would I rather play Action 52, or would I rather play, like, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? A game that is technically more finished than Action 52, but also less fun. Or even something like Platoon. Oh god, would I rather play Action 52 or Platoon? That is a question for the ages. That's like basically being asked if you would rather be shot or stabbed. I don't know, though. Well, I guess not, though, because there's fun games in Action 52. So I would definitely, yeah, I'm thinking about it. I would definitely rather play Action 52 than Platoon. There is fun that can be had in Action 52. There is no fun. There is no honor that can be gained in playing Platoon. Alright, we beat the level. We wait for something to happen. SNES version was planned but never released. That's one of the main questions I would want to ask Mario. I don't know if he would know this or not, but I would want to know if there was, like, actually any work done on that SNES version. Because, like, if you look into Action 52 and, like, Active Enterprises, especially, like, Vince Perry had so many pie-in-the-sky ideas that I can't imagine ever going beyond just the idea stage. Like the action game console, a system that was going to be an NES, SNES, and Genesis all in one, and was going to play its own proprietary games, and also you could attach a CD drive to it, and it was going to be portable. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He basically had nothing to do with the Genesis version, as far as I know, beyond kind of being a liaison. I would love to see behind the scenes of just any of that. But yeah, no, like, definitely, yeah, bullets are just invisible. Yeah. But yeah, no, like I said, if you want to get a peek behind the curtain, it's right there. So how are you doing tonight, chat room? I'm just, watching a game being played. Oh, something happened. Okay, I'm sorry. Honestly, I probably, like... Oh, there you go. Okay, no, never mind. This is how you do it. You just repeatedly press fire, and... Okay, there's the boss. We've reached the boss. This is, like, the bit that's, like, actually kind of challenging. Well... It's challenging because all of the bullets are invisible, and you just die at a random point. Oh, okay, well, we got to level 3. And now there's actually, like, environmental hazards. Okay. This is, like, the first, like, actual level of the game. I take that back, it's actually not that much harder. He left before before completion of the NES game. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. That's the thing, though, is, like, I don't know to what end he would have had any sort of involvement in Cheetah Men, because Cheetah Men, from what I understand, sort of seems like an idea that sort of came to Vince Perry at the last minute. I wonder if he was behind the music for Cheetah Men, though, because that's something I would genuinely wonder. Because Cheetah Men is, like... Cheetah Men music is... the actual game has some pretty decent music all throughout it. But... You're watching a guy watching a game being played. We might actually be playing a game now. It seems like game might actually be happening. There's like a minimum amount of effort now I need to put into this game in order to beat it. Gotta avoid the invisible bullet. This would literally be impossible, by the way, without rewinding or save states, because you have no idea where the bullets would be. Like, when I usually say, like, games are impossible, I'm obviously being hyperbolic. Obviously, they are possible. And I'll just, like, make a joke. Like, did they forget to just make this possible? Because, like, you know, it's really hard or something. With this game, you don't know for sure. There are games on here that are literally impossible. And we've seen some of those tonight. Again, I'm being hit by invisible bullets. Like, this is a game I feel is technically beatable. I see something. I think I tried this before, and it's not really working. Oh, remove sprite limit is on. Let's turn that off. No, that does not make the bullets any more visible. Like some sort of creative scam. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, $200. So, I will say, like, in this game's defense slightly, what I basically understand is they never really expected anyone to actually pay $200 for it. I guess what they were doing is just kind of, like, expecting people to rent it at, like, video stores. Because you couldn't really, like, buy this anywhere that, like, you know, typically sold Nintendo games. Because, like, a lot of retailers were kind of, like, strong-armed into being like, oh, you can only sell games that are officially licensed by Nintendo. Otherwise, we aren't letting you, like, sell any of our Nintendo games. So, as a result, like, a lot of people just ended up, like, renting this. Or if you were just, like, I guess, lucky or unlucky enough, I suppose, to find, like, some really dodgy, like, toy store or something that sold, like, aftermarket NES games. Maybe they would have Action 52. There were stores that sold, like, unlicensed NES games. They just typically didn't sell the licensed ones. There were some decent, unlicensed NES games. Like, obviously, there's the Tengen ones, which are, well, quite literally just, like, official Famicom games, just unofficial because of the bullshit that Atari was pulling. And then you had a couple of decent ones from, like, American Video Entertainment, I think it was what it was. Like Crazy Creatures was a decent one. I mean, a lot of those were kind of shit. A lot of them were just like, you know, Wally Bear and the No Gang and stuff like that, but... And again, like, what we can see is, like... Like, it prioritizes, like, this gigantic enemy, which I assume is the Megalonia, aka Megalomania, or the Empress Machine. But, like, in doing so, it basically ensures that nothing else can be on screen, including the bullets that are actively harming you. This could be one of the worst games in the collection, because you literally can't see what's hitting you. And for that matter, you can't even see the bullets that you're shooting either. Like, this is technically possible, it's just... If you were playing this legitimately, it's basically impossible. Find who that one British guy was who reviewed Action 52. He's like the only other person I can think of who actually attempted to play through all of the games. He probably played through all of the ones that I couldn't. Like, he probably played through Critical BP. AKA Critical Bypass, AKA Critical Bypass. I guess, like, so like, someone, and this is a smell you occasionally smell, like, where I'm from, like, someone, like, has, like, manure out, and I feel it's very much adding to the ambiance of this game. Playing Action 52 with the constant smell of manure coming through your nostrils. I feel these are the ideal conditions to play the game. Really. For some reason. I couldn't tell you why. Why can I beat, like... Why can I take it down in, like, a few hits on, like, level 2, but, like, level 1 and 3 are just, like... Fuck you. You can see my bullets? Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Every single game. Level 1. Just in case you can't read and see what level it is. Or, even if you can't read, if you don't have the ability to do, like, basic addition of, like, what is 2 plus 1? Level 3. Ah, thank you. I would say, generally speaking, the Genesis games I expect to be of a little bit higher quality than this. In that they generally are a bit more finished. They are still pretty glitchy, but, there's at least, like, kind of, like... Which is interesting, because I think that one ended up having, like, 10 months put into it. So it had, like, 3 times the amount of time to produce the games, and it still kind of ended up not particularly... This is possible, right? I said it's technically possible, is it? No, I can't ask that question anymore, because again, Action 52, it's a realistic possibility that these games are literally just not possible. Jesus fucking Christ. Can this game, like, end, like, sometime before Christmas? Okay, I got a couple of hits in. Thank you! Christ! There's a level 4 to this shit. And it goes back to being brain dead again. Yeah, it is at least playable. Yeah, the Cheetah, the one, like, kind of, like, almost decent game on the NES one is, like, actual dog shit on the... Well, it's not dog shit, it's just really boring on the Genesis, but yeah, otherwise. Alright, let's get hit by invisible bullets for 45 fucking minutes. In fact, you know what? On second thought, no, let's not do that. We're not beating this game. His colored mountains. Yeah. So that's Megalonia, aka... Oh no, it is Megalonia on the title screen. No, okay, it is just Megalonia. It's not Megalomania. Thinking of the Black Sabbath song. Yeah, this is garbage. Technically, feasibly possible from what I can gather. It's just no human alive should ever have to play it. I would not wish this game on my worst enemy. And you know what? I don't even have a worst enemy. Well, we can at least say that French Baker can't be any worse. Right? Let's take a look. The French Baker in the manual. The French Baker is in the manual. Francais. The English version doesn't even have a title. They forgot to add it in the English version. You may try to keep the cookie patterns. Cookie pattern. Oh. Cookie. Pounding. I don't know what they were trying to say with that. And the bread rising. But it's not as easy as it sounds. Okay, so by that description, it sounds like a puzzle game of some sort, right? Yeah, the invisible bullets is... yeah. Yeah, you feel like it's gonna be like Burger Time or like some sort of puzzle game, maybe? Well... Action 52 in a nutshell. Let me figure out who the fuck I am first before you start assaulting me. Okay, where am I? I am... Okay, I see. So it's another game... Like, it doesn't really dawn on you until you play it how much, like I knew a lot of these games kind of used, like, the same engine that Mario designed. But, it doesn't really dawn on you how similar a lot of these games are until you play them. Like, this is basically... In fact, this might be, like, the most just naked reskin of any game, because this is kind of just chill out, but reskinned. I was applauding, like, most of these games, despite being, like, clearly in the same engine, not really playing the game and having their own unique mechanics. I cannot say that about this. This is literally just chill out by... Oh, it's chill out, but you can't jump. So, okay, there you go. That's your unique mechanic, I guess. This is one of the songs, I believe, that was taken from that Atari ST cartridge. It looks nice. Yeah, I mean, it plays all right. Did I, like, buffer the music, or is it just, like, in an instrumental part? Oh, no, this is level 2. You have to check sometimes, because you don't know. You don't know if this is actually, like, the same level and you just died, or if you actually progressed over to level 2. Screen. Oh, I can't screen grab. I have a feeling this is gonna make... I have a feeling that's gonna make this, like, really difficult. Because there's gonna be... They're gonna do some shit like Chill Out, where there's only, like, one ladder per platform. Like, in the coming levels, and that's gonna make the game just impossible. Does this have... It does... Wait. No, does it have full damage? It does. Okay. This is a problem. Oh, wait. I can do this. There we go. Does it have animations? I can't really tell. I definitely wouldn't say this one is awful or anything. At least as compared to some of the ones we've seen. Like, if you're doing, like, these kind of single-screen Snow Brothers Bubble Bobble-esque games, I would say, generally speaking, these are the ones that I feel maybe work the best. Possibly just because they're the most simple and, like, require the least about, like, and are, like, the least possible to mess up. But also, they didn't. They could have messed it up. They didn't. Main problem with this one is optimization to handle the sprite flicker. I mean, yeah, that's just kind of the main problem with kind of everyone. Music is nice at least. Yeah, like I said, like this music was quite literally just like stolen from an Activision Atari ST cartridge. Yeah, NES can't handle. Well, yeah, I mean, it could if it was optimized better, but it wasn't. Or if they had just like limited the amount of sprites on screen, if they had the technical know-how to really do that. Which again, like I have to reiterate, I don't blame anybody for this. It was just a really stupid deadline. Again, level 3. Okay. Again, you have to check because these levels look so similar. I guess this does look slightly different, but, like, not by that much. You can kind of see that there's, like, a different layout to it. I love how you can move sideways on the ladder. Like, they were basically just given, like, a fuck you deadline and be like, okay, you have 52 games in 3 months. You guys can do that, right? No, we can. No, we can't do that at all. Alright, cool, get to work. We're also gonna lock you in a room with no light, and, you're gonna be working for 12 hours. You guys are okay with that, right? Yeah, of course, we're yeah, no, I'm sorry, no, what the fuck did you just say? Alright, cool, get to work. The bottom level is absolutely the worst, because, like, all the enemies just like to group up here. They like to group up in, like, one place, so you have to, like, kind of go sideways if you have a moment to do so, and then just kind of, like, shoot everything there. It's like, yeah, I guess that you're right. It is like Burger Time, except, like, you know what? This is Burger Time as... This is Burger Time as programmed by a pissed-off Burger Time fanatic. Like, this is Burger Time, but, like, someone who's just like, oh, man, I just wish I could fucking shoot the sausage or the eggs or whatever those enemies are supposed to be. Well, now you can. You can't really do much else, but you can shoot them. This is just someone... If you look at it from the context of, like, just some Burger Time fan venting their rage at not being able to shoot and only being able to stun, suddenly the game makes a lot more sense and is actually a lot better. Sometimes you just gotta invent your own lore for the games to work properly. You know, like Final Fantasy VI. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? I didn't mean to. Exactly. Yes, I have a Borgar redeem. Do you like it? I added a couple of redeems. I'm gonna have to adjust the volume of 2 of them, but I did also add a chicken redeem from Tekken 3. Oh, you know what? Going on this ladder might just be, like, the best idea you could possibly have. Because, like, this ladder goes all the way up and you can just kind of shoot everything in one area. Heck, well, never mind. The flicker fuck on screen. You're just kind of left having to guess where all the enemies are half the time because of just how flickery the game is. I guess this ladder goes all the way down too. It's less an optimization problem and more just, like, it generates, like, a whole bunch of enemies right... Well, I guess that is an optimization problem, then. But, yeah, it'll, like, just generate, like, 4 enemies on one line, and the NES clearly can't handle that. And that's also just really dumb from a gameplay perspective. Okay, I'm gonna die and see if I can get different RNG. Sometimes that's the only thing you can do in this game, is just die and... Oh no, I didn't do Pepsi Beth yet, no. I'm still working out what I want to do with that. Gonna go to sleep. Alright. You'll check Elle-C X's streams tomorrow? Yeah, cool. Do that. There you go, Elle-C X. I got you a new fan. See, this wasn't in vain after all. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. I'm gonna be playing this long after that interview is relevant, too. I'm just letting you know. I committed to this. I'm gonna play through all 52 Action 52 games and the Genesis one, and probably Cheetah Men 2. Maybe I should... You know what? That might be the strat, is, like, not shoot everything on one line. Because, like, the moment you shoot something, something else spawns to take its place. Maybe it's not a great idea to, like, to just, like, shoot, like, one or two things per line. That way each line is just, like, a bit more manageable. Tech discovered. Tech discovered, ladies and gentlemen. Tech not discovered. I'm a fool. I'm a charlatan. This is the tech you use to become the action game master. By the end of the stream, by the end of this series of streams, I will officially have become the action game master. I will be peak gamer, and all I needed to do was sacrifice my dignity and play Action 52. Or let's go. Or is this level? This looks like the same shit. I guess the layout is very slightly different, but it's the same shit. Okay, I can do this, though. This is the area where I can kind of just, like, snipe everyone. I guess you can't entirely do that, because they can just kind of, like, levitate. But this is where you kind of just have, like, you can kind of just, like, snipe people from the the ladders. not kill that? Oh, am I? I might have been put this way. This game is quite boring, I must say. Oh, unless it does shit like that. Where just, like, all of a sudden, just, like, 4 enemies spawn there at once. I love it when the game does that. Yeah. Is it getting faster? I guess. I don't know. I guess there's a level progression. It's definitely not as noticeable as, like... Well, I think Illuminator definitely had the best level progression. Or at least the most interesting level progression. How many more things? I guess that's another thing, too, in the levels, is I'm pretty sure the threshold keeps getting higher for how many enemies you have to kill to move on to the next level. At level 1? Did we beat it? We beat it. Alright. Good, we never have to look at that again. The French Baker. That is a big old pile of meh. It functions and does no more, no less than that. French Baker, and then Atmosquake. That's what the game calls it. The manual calls it Atmosquake with a hyphen. Say, does it just do that in place of a space? No, because it does that here. It just hyphenates words that should not be hyphenated. And again, they forgot to put the title on the actual English part. The Legends of Space. Wait, the Legions. I'm sorry. The Legions of Space Pirates are causing solar flares and sending shock waves to destroy your planet. Oh shit. You must fly in and arrest. We're arresting them? I think we're just blowing them the fuck up. You must arrest them all. Anyway, Atmosquake. And to nobody's surprise is another shooter. What is going on with the graphics? When there's just so much shit going on that... So at least it doesn't... Whoa, what the fuck is going on with the graphics? Holy shit, this might be one of the most broken games we've seen yet. It's... So, this... Okay, so on the bright side, this does not have the issue that a lot of the other shooters have, where you can just fire really quickly and then all of the enemies go away. On the minus side, this has too many enemies, so many that the NES physically cannot handle it, and you just devolve into flickery chaos. Hey, you know what? Playing this game is more making me understand how the NES works. And that may genuinely be because, like, you notice, like, the flicker kind of goes away once you go above the line. It's not so much that the NES can't handle this many sprites, it's that it can't handle this many sprites per line. So if it ever starts going into, like, flickerfuck territory, just, like, move a little bit upwards or downwards so that it's not on the line that the sprites are on. That's like the best part about this game, is that it's just like the most naked understanding of how the NES works and in some cases just doesn't work. It's like I'm getting a crash course in old-timey technology. And in such a direct way that even ChatGPT could never teach you. This is what we lose. This is what we lose when we let AI take over. We lose this very kind of direct means of teaching. Problem 2 is that the speed is really inconsistent, so it's hard to, like, navigate these tight kind of passages. It's probably just easier to go left, if at all possible. Oh, were you gone for a bit? Nah, you want to go left through that. And level 1. Wait. Is that right? Oh no, that's not right. I don't know what I got a Chivo for. Actually, what did I get a Chivo for? I must know now. Well, I didn't beat the game. There's still more to it, I think. A complete Atmos-Cade. What Atmos-Cade? Arrest the Legion of Space. But I didn't beat the game, though. I just got a premature Chivo. I got my Chivo under false pretenses. Yeah, level 5. Unless... Oh, that's some shit. Okay, so you can't progress past that point. I see. So you can't progress past that point. So effectively, I have beaten the game. Okay. So... I was gonna say meh, but it's another game that you physically cannot beat, so garbage. I am nothing if not a man of principle. Let's see. What's the next game? Well, we're gonna move on to the next screen, so... Myong. This is an interesting one. Yeah, let's play it. We'll do one last game and then go to bed. Oh, shoot. Wait. Before we do that, though, gotta look at the manual. What is Myong? It is board game. Wait. Yeah, board game of strategy and skill. Try to get pieces from starting line to goal. Watch out for traps. Harder than it sounds. Yeah, so, by strategy, they mean absolute pure dumb luck. So this is how you do it. You are the... Oh. Oh, so you can't, like, stay on one space too long either. You are the A52 logo. And I believe it is consistent where it is. And it's essentially a memory match. Okay, so it is consistent. It's not randomized or anything. So you have to memorize the pattern. And I guess that is the strategy. It is entirely just a memory test. Oh, I guess sometimes, occasionally, the traps will open up so you can see them, but usually it's just dumb luck. And again, you can't really stay on any one space too long. Oh, so bumping into those doesn't kill you, it just stops you. Fair enough. Two. This could honestly, I'll say this, if this were like an LCD game or something, like, you know what this reminds me of a little bit? Lights Out. Have you ever seen Lights Out? It's not really an LCD game, more like an LED game, but it is by Tiger Electronics. And it's a little bit like that. Basically, you have to, like, turn off all the lights, but you have to do so in a particular pattern. It's something I was never really able to master. I did have a Lights Out, thing at some stage, but I could never quite master it. There are some people who got, like, really good at it, though. I'm extremely jealous of those people. There was also a version of Lights Out on the Gamecom. You haven't seen Lights Out? Let me find... I guess Minesweeper? It's like Minesweeper on a very superficial level. Okay, let me see if I can find Lights Out. Lights Out LED game, probably. Oh, I guess they've, like, done reproductions of this. No, I want this as the original one.
So today I'd like to show you a 1995 game from Tiger Electronics. This is
I've
a
had one of
handheld
these.
electronic game, and it's a puzzle game. It's called Lights Out. So I'm going to go through the object of this game in a second, but just kind of a background. The first time I
They
picked
also
up
had
this
another
game,
one of these that was kind of similar
for
to
the first
this. I
minute,
forget what
was
it's
kind of
called.
fun.
Was that one
And then I
Henry?
got really frustrated
Or was
with
Henry
it
a
because
different
I
game?
could not solve this game. I'm not very good at puzzle games, and I tend not to practice puzzle games until I get better. You will get better with practice of this game. However, I get so frustrated that I finally figured out cheats to solve this puzzle game, and I'll show you those cheats at the end of this video.
Cheats to
But
this.
first, I want to show you this game and how it's played. So the game primarily
There's no cheats to
consists
Action
of a
52.
5
Action
on
52 is
5,
so broken it makes
grid
Tiger
of
Electronics
lights.
seem
So when I turn
competent.
this on, there'll be various lights will show up on these grids in different patterns.
I do gotta do a
So we
Tiger
have
LCD
a
game
on and
stream
off
one of these
button
days.
here,
I've been teasing
a
that for a
start
long
button,
time.
a sound on and off button, and a help button. This is pretty much if you get lost, you can get some help from the internal electronics to how to solve it a little bit, at least for a couple of steps. There's also a select button here, which there's 3 different modes to this game. Couple different pattern games, and then there's a last mode which you could actually create your own pattern first and try to solve it. So those are the modes. The back of it right here, you can see in the plastic, it was manufactured in 1995.
Okay,
There's
he's
some
just
lights.
doing an
Each
overview
time
of the electronics. Let's see the actual game.
Now when it first starts, it has sound, at this point in time, I could turn off the sound. If I hit that, then just lights will display. And
That
no
is the
sound.
thing you want to
But
do.
let's just keep the sound on for now. Okay.
Because you hate us.
To start the game, you just hit start. And it'll give you a pattern. Now, the object of this game is basically to turn off all the lights. So
Yeah,
there's no lights
it's fun if you can
in any one of
master
these
it.
paths.
I never could.
So to do that, here's a great example right here. So you have all these 9 lights right here. Now, if I were to hit this middle one right here, I will turn that light off. But I'll also reverse or turn the lights next to it off. Basically, whatever you push, you will do the reverse. So if I push this one here, the light is off on this one. If I push it, I'll turn that light on.
I think they might have
next
like
to it,
online
I'll turn off.
simulators
The
of
one
this
above
game
it,
if
I'll
you ever
turn
wanted
off.
to play it.
The one to the left, I will turn on, and the one to the bottom,
I
I'll
don't.
turn
There's
on as
there's
well.
no reason you
You only
couldn't have an
do,
online
the
simulator
ones
of it.
next
I
to it,
couldn't
the
think.
top, bottom, left, or right. You can't do the
You just, like, you know,
so it's just when I hit this
Would be a
one,
pretty
I would
simple game to
change
code, I
the
imagine.
ones that are above, below, right to left, and the center. So here's an example. So I'll push this, and you notice all those turned on. If I push it again, they'll all turn back on, okay? So if I push this one in the corner, then this corner one will turn off, this one will turn off, and this one will turn off. Just like that.
Like, just kind of superficially, it sort of reminds me of just like, except I guess like Lights Out there actually is strategy to it.
But this one will turn on.
Like this,
and
like
this
there's
one will
actual
turn off.
strategy to it. Miyong,
Just
for the
like
most
that.
part,
And
is
so
kind of
that's
just
basically
like dumb
the
luck.
mechanics of the game. And so what you want to do is just keep on pressing them.
But yeah, I guess Miyong, I
Make a
guess just
combination.
that is supposed to.
Start
Is that what that
turning
name is
everything
supposed to invoke? Just
as best
Minesweeper?
you can.
How old is Minesweeper? 'Cause
Now you
the game came out in 1991. Minesweeper didn't come out until like what? Windows 3.1? Alexa, when was Minesweeper introduced?
Entertainment Pack 1, though an earlier mind-clearing game called Mind Out appeared in 1983.
Oh, okay. So I guess it could have just ripped
now,
off Minesweeper.
eventually perhaps we'll get good at this.
1990,
but,
yeah.
It does take a little bit of talent and pattern recognition and knowing what to do, essentially.
Yeah,
So
you
you can
definitely
see
really
that
kind of
at the
have to
top,
like think
two
a couple of
rows
steps
down.
ahead. It's actually pretty fun. It's actually pretty good. It's kind of like the people who are good at that game are probably just like the same people who are just insanely good at Rubik's Cube. Like, Elle, you're good at Rubik's Cube, right? Like, I think you like this. Like, I think you like solved a Rubik's Cube on stream before. This seems like a concept that maybe almost could have worked if it wasn't just so locked to like a very kind of random outcome. Like, I feel like you have like a germ of a really like you had a germ of a really good idea with this. And yet it kind of comes down to just, yeah, like pot luck. There's almost something to this. There's like a couple of games like this where like if this were like the one game they were programming, it maybe could have been the next Tetris. And level 1. We beat it. Oh no, you're not good at Rubik's Cubes. The only way you can solve it is by using preset algorithms and following instructions. I see. Miyang, I'm gonna say this one is flawed. It's a very nearly a really good concept for a game, but they just had to Action 52 it up. And that will do it for this stream. So, we are on game number 20 now, which will be Space Dreams. Let us raid. Dirtbox? What the hell is that? Looks like some RPG Maker thing, or I don't know what this is. Okay, raid Phil Twerpin so you can figure out what the hell this is. Anyway, so Saturday I will be playing Dragon Valor for the PlayStation. Well, no. Let's back up a few steps. Friday, you'll want to visit Elle-C X because he or she or they or them or it who you belong to, she is doing an interview with Mario Gonzalez, the lead designer and musical composer behind Action 52. And just in general, the person who designed the engine that many of these games run on. That'll be on Friday at noon. Friday night, by Friday night, I should have a review of Evil Dead Burns, the new Evil Dead movie, up for members only. If you are not a member, it is just $2.99 a month, and you have access to members only reviews like that one. Saturday morning, I will be Elle-C X's stream playing Final Fantasy V. And probably talking about the Action 52 interview. I would be surprised if that did not just naturally come up in conversation. Saturday night, I will be playing Dragon Valor for the PS1. That's a game I played on Rompori a couple of months ago, and it always kind of stuck out to me ever since, so I'm happy I finally get to play that. Sunday, I'm going to be playing Rhapsody, Rhapsody 2, Ballad of the Little Princess for the PC. Monday, more Game Boy Advance games, now beginning with the letter S. S, I feel, is going to be a very long one for the Game Boy Advance, so strap the fuck in, as they say. Tuesday will be more Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition for the PSP. And Thursday will be more Action 52 for the NES, where we will be playing and ranking all of the games and beating, hopefully, most of them. As long as they aren't literally unbeatable or just too shitty to beat. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Alicia, Arus218. Oops, I dropped the microphone. There we go. Found it. One more thing before... Gonna draw a drawing gift for Mario Gonzalez. A Bugs Bunny meeting the Cheetah. Do it. Possibly do that. Yeah, sure. I'm sure Mario would appreciate that. Send it along to... Well, I'll tell you what. My Discord's gonna be... My Discord's gonna pop up pretty soon whenever the outro plays. Or yeah, or just show it on stream. You can do that. Just, well, yeah, just be sure to mod Mousy so that he can actually share links. Or yeah, just mention Elle-C X and me or whatever in the post, and I'll be sure, one of us will be sure that it gets to Mario. Well, it would have to be Elle. I have no contact with Mario whatsoever. You can't send links unless you're a moderator. Yeah, that's how YouTube works, unfortunately. But, I am pretty liberal with giving people mod status, and I believe Elle is as well. Anyway, that all being said, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, Elle-C X, and Alicia. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Alicia, Christopher, Drunky Cheese, Elle-C X, Xander, Karumim Good Gamer, Renee W, VGM Asillo, Mousy, and Snow. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Friday freak of presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by ways. If you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watch some movies on LD and Cinema. Play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, rock requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!